What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I have a theory, but I'm not sure if I'm right.
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
He looks so familiar. I can't put my finger on it.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
That's very sus.
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked.
Is he gonna kill Niwa?
I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have
I
all
knew
your
it.
answers by now?
Oh no. He's gonna kill him, isn't he?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
I knew it. I fucking 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 knew it. As soon as I saw the knife! As soon as I saw the knife, he's gonna shake him! I knew it!
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
What the fuck?!
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for.
Actual murder!
I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start.
Is he the doctor?
It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
Holy fuck! Nowhere! It's dank and run for shit and fucking shit I just did there! Oh my god! Holy shit! Dude, the first thing I saw when I saw him, I'm like, he looks so familiar. I was like, it's not the doctor, is it? No, it couldn't be the doctor. It is the doctor! Holy shit, this is what you get for playing Ace Attorney Danganronpa for 7 years of your life! Holy shit! No way! Holy shit! Holy shit! See, this is why I'm a detective in my brain.
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh my god! Oh my god, Tottori! Oh my god. I just realized that Tottori has killed Niwa, which I think is Scaramouche's friend. So this either could be after he left or before he left in the timeline. Holy shit.
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Did he fucking plan this from the very fucking beginning? Oh my god.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
This is the peak of gaslighting. Holy shit.
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment.
Ah.
If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Gaslighting pact! Dude, I'm so shocked that I got that right away. That it was the doctor. His fucking demeanor and the way he looks like. I was like leaning forward. I was like covering my mouth with my hand, and I was just squinting at the screen, going, "This is suspicious." He looks like the doctor. He looks like the doctor. And then I saw the knife. And then, oh my god. See, this is what happens when you play Ace Attorney and Danganronpa for so long. You think like this. I can't believe I figured out it was the doctor right away. Holy shit. It's the doctor. Who?
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
What?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Holy fuck. So, because that was a lot to go into. I wanted to understand what just happened. So basically, why did he kill him? So he can take his heart and put it into Skara as an experiment? Or just to prevent, just to fuck with him? Literally manipulation? Just to fuck with him. Just to fuck with him. Literally just to fuck with Scaramouche so he could join the Fatui, so then the doctor can use him for the experiment and hence try to make him into a god, all because of this? That's what I'm understanding, right? He did this all just for an experiment. Well, first he did kill him so he won't go into the furnace, but initially he doesn't give a shit. He only wanted Skara, and so he did the most gaslighting plot in the history of plots by fucking up Scaramouche's life so he could be willing to do the experiment, so it's all for science. Wow, Doctor's such a cunt. Holy, I thought Scaramouche was bad. Oh my god. It was all for science! Wow! He is such a whore! Yeah, like, he just wants to experiment. He doesn't give a fuck about the results. He just wants to experiment. Wow! His entire life has been fucked up by... You know what? The little boy probably died because of the doctor. I bet you 100%. The second... The first betrayal was A, ditching him. And then I'm assuming... the doctor fucked up Niwa and the kid. Just so they can come to the Fatui. That's... I am so shocked. Oh my god, that's my theory though. Holy fuck. And there's a reason he was expelled from the academia. Yeah, no shit, he's a fucking maniac.
Hey, are you alright?
No, he's literally mentally breaking down. His best friend got revealed that he just got revealed that his best friend was murdered for the guy he worked for 400 years.
Dottore!
Oh god, that laugh is a little scary, dude. Scara, everything. Oh god. Oh my god, Patrick's so good. I'm terrified.
Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
I'm afraid so. He was the one behind the Tatarasuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective? When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so. But it means nothing.
Scara, are you basically saying that you done this all? You were manipulated so bad. God, I feel for you, dude. Jesus Christ.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
Oh my god. He was played like a fiddle so bad.
This betrayal was a lie that he believed for hundreds of years. Is this the part of the doctor's experiment? If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions. Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Well, not... My god.
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday.
Oh, I know what that's like. To be deceived, Paimon. It's an awful feeling.
So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabukimono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began.
God.
It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future.
He did all of that. Yeah, Paimon's role is just to make sure that people who didn't have this happen would happen, but people who had this, you know, got deceived in the past would understand what Scaramouche is going through, and I'm... Oh, fuck. God, fuck me. Fuck me, dude. It's... fuck me. Fuck me.
Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject.
God.
After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process.
Wow. His actual literal heart into the device. Oh my god.
The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for. He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants."
And he believed it. God. He's just an innocent little guy back then.
The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth.
He thought Niwa did that, but no,
He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
God.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now, we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokaten 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
God, man.
Tottori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Oh. I just want to be there for him.
Shall we see how he's doing?
I wanted to give him space. I didn't want to get too close. So 3 enemies are healing to full health continuously. What boss are you fighting, gal?
Hey, you alright?
Hmm?
That's a scary expression.
Regular enemies? Can you take a screenshot of the enemy, gal?
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
I am worried about you. Fucking asshole.
We just want to make sure that this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
The Traveler, please! More sympathy, please!
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Of course, it's not that easy.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat.
So why the fuck is my brother counted as the world of Vat and not me?
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not unexpected, but still. Thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Friend?
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world.
Oh shit, really?
Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
Summoning?
The heavens responded?
Oh my god, so did my brother went on a journey backwards? So instead of how I started in Mondstadt, he started in Conria? So we didn't?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
Jester, another Fatsui Harbinger. Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this.
I mean, you were telling the truth about how the sky was fake, so I 100% believe you.
Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Yeah, it was actually quite valuable, actually.
Very valuable.
Why are you smiling like that?
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
What? What?
Huh? What have you done?
What? What?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
Huh? Okay. Oh.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
He's DMing me. This is a Discord DM.
Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Wait. Why would you ask that?
Done.
What? Chad, it's not a fucking date! Literally, have you not seen the anger in his eyes?
Huh? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Wait. That look. Did he see me hesitate? That was because I know about Greater Lord Rukadevata. Uh-oh. I think...
So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
I couldn't even finish the sentence.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Balladeer, stop!
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist.
Oh no! He's gonna do the same thing! Oh fuck! I was wondering why! Oh fuck! He's gonna do that! He's gonna erase himself from the existence! Oh fuck! Oh shit! That's why! I was wondering why! Oh fuck!
Those Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Oh my god, no!
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
Don't do it, bro!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
He's deleting his Discord account. Guys, you guys are horrible!
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
How the fuck do we get out? That's like committing suicide almost. Don't do it!
No, he's really gone.
Don't actually erase yourself! What the fuck?
Oh, can you hear me?
He's deleting his account! Deleting system, Balladeer.
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
Garamusi left the server.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
You tell Nahida everything that just happened.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it.
Hi, Heavenly! Cease!
We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
How the fuck? It's me. I finally burped like a real man. Oh god.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
I missed you too, Heavenly!
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
No, I want to help! Isn't there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with.
Fuck!
Leave this one to me.
Nahida!
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and the Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for now, and focus on the Balladeer.
What do you scene? I've been planning.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
It is if you erase yourself! Don't do it!
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Ooh, Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Huh?
Oh.
Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress.
Nice foreshadowing, guys, with the water falling to the ground.
But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe. I'm just guessing here.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working.
How dare you guys be like, who?
Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Indeed, if the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. Can't imagine what that situation would look like. Worst case scenario, it would affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gakuden. Kazaha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean that they'll disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake. And Dragon chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation. Golden shrimp balls. Triple layered consomme. Lotus seed and bird egg soup. And...
You just passed out from listening to foods. Instead of counting sheep, you're... What? Or what happened?
Paimon, what's wrong?
What do we... What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were getting so worried about the situation with the Balladeer that you started listing foods.
The Balladeer?
No.
Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name though.
Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer? That must mean he actually pulled it off? But how did he have that ability? This doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
If this is really happening, I need to know what else changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now's not the time to explain. Let's just get over there first.
Chat, don't you dare fucking say it's... Fucking... Don't you fucking dare say it's festival time. No, it's not festival time! Who? Chat, you suck! Hey, who's that character you're using? What the fuck? Rukabala Hoomst! Chat! What's going on? Things are getting really fucky-wucky around here! It's time to kiss him, what do you mean? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
We made it to Amanuma Smithy.
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden. Could you tell me that story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5.
Nothing about the balladeer?
If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Yeah, we did the quest, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. They learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster.
Niwa!
Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden.
Is that Scaramouche?
But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedahara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Who? How dare you, chat?
The legend of the Raiden Gokuden was changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. Looks like the Balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
So he still exists, and he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon.
Oh my god. So instead of it being the eccentric doing all that, it changed to a blacksmith. Oh. No!
On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Oh my god. Hydrate time, thank you. I hope my acting's been okay, chat. It's cool.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hello!
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Damn it.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings.
No!
Occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato's still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka's still the lady of the house. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, Many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
This is random, but this is a really pretty sight.
I'm flattered.
I mean it. Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the commissioner is so fond of home comforts. They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves.
Oh god.
Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well.
Oh,
Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention.
I see. I don't know why. I'm just a traveler.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you very much. I will visit again. The people of the Kamisato clan are very dear friends of mine. Or to me.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Tatarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right, then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
I feel like the grandma's embarrassed three
Oh,
people.
Are you two leaving already?
Yeah, bitch.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Hirotatsu. A very nice man. Off to this shit. We're fleeing with teleportation. Hop. There he is, the savior.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Oh, there he is. A guy that I appreciate. I like him.
Xavier? What are you doing here?
Xavier!
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tatarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
He was the guy who I helped direct his movie.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation. Goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all this ensuing chaos.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connected to the Tatarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have.
Fuck.
I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually.
He successfully erased the Baldir from...
But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
Oh.
So there's no more kabuki mono. The Palladir really managed to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. So far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you.
I don't know, maybe I actually do care about the fuck, Paimon!
Keep your
a little
smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Alright. Thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Meow. Thank God I have all these teleports. It's easy to get around now. Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta fuck. Oh.
Hey, it's them.
You fucks. You planted a seed in my brain and now all this shit's happening.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Yep. Assholes.
Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
Oh God.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
I hope I don't have to read anything.
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Oh God.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
No! Perfect. These two have researched Tatarasuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great. Can I read it again?
Oh, of course.
Hold on. Okay. We don't need... I'm just gonna skim. Kabaku... Okay. Kabuki... Oh! Right here! This yellow means it's changed! Very many rumors have revolved around yokai. A very small portion of are mentioned the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such a character who is suspected to be based on a real person is a very curious case. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to deliver further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tarasuna. Reportedly, the reason of this migration was exchange knowledge of forged ties with locals. However, the mechanic seems to behave suspiciously after wandering around essentially restricted areas, and if someone tried to turn away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared at the furnace, seemingly to check on its wanted condition. Unsteadily, yeah, the eccentric shit's gone! Oh my god. The mechanic? Long have I dwelled through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue as to his background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarasuna incident. I speculate that instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations, he actually did exist and perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Tatarasuna. Kabuki Mono's gone! Oh, it's replaced with the mechanic! It seems that the rest of this paper remains unfinished. One thing for sure is, though, a lot of thought was put into it.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Yeah. Oh, give me yellow text. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand, from Katsurugi's palm, but as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared by the door was that of one from abroad. The newcomer placed some lunchboxes to one side and nodded and made to leave. Katsuri, I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, will also find time to state your hunger soon. No. He really did. Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its briefness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Not by half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help. With a plop, and it landed on the mechanic's feet, who crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite. Oh my god, really, Jesse? There was no way I would have known that. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth. Each who left to seek salvation did so under false skies and bleak fortunes. Reason dictated that they should not have risked anyone else, but the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. They needed to gain aid from Inazuma, even though it should cost them more of their lives. Wow. How the fuck?
Content has changed. Another effect of tampering with the information of an Irminsul. Aladir said he erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might. But still...
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece!
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Any voice lines from some characters have were changed or removed too? No way! Oh my god, I gotta check that out after. And the Tatarasuna's history.
Wow. So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Armanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We got some things to take care of. Bye for now.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
Even the sound effects from Healing Teleporter in Sumeru? No way, I would not have known that.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Nahida! Oh my god, wait a minute. Nahida won't remember the ball deer. Oh, fuck. Oh, once again, I'm the only fucker who remembers Ruka Devana and the Balladeer. Oh! God damn it! Oh, fuck me!
Nahida, we're here! Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer? This sounds like some kind of code name.
Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time. Any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I am the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth.
You pieced back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. Oh, with a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There once was one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. Yuzu! Yandere Moth raid? Hi Yuzu! Thanks for the raid! I hope you had a good stream! Can we give a shout out to Yuzu? Thank you! It's been so long, how have you been? Oh, you did Yumiko instead of... It's okay, Cal. Twitch! No, I know, it's the autocorrect system. I totally get you. Hi, Yuzu. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing the Genshin storyline quest. So if you want to stick around while listening to my reaction and hearing my cringy voice acting, you're more than welcome to hang out. Yippee! What did you guys do today?
With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength and returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis and ended up losing everything.
Me too, dude. I was at the beginning of Sumeru and now I think ending Sumeru. I'm hoping I can get the Fontaine today. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past. But how was he even able to do that? As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because... well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it.
A very troubled man!
The Traveler comes from a world beyond Tevat. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm not really sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so can't say why he did do something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything? Or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything could be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically. My hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence. But I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work. But I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. Chose such a radical option and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the Doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul.
I am gaming.
That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Thank you, Inu. Sorry, I have alerts turned off because I did a poll in chat once. Alerts turned off, so it won't interrupt the Archon story.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
It's crazy how Paimon's not antagonistic towards the Balladeer just because she doesn't remember him. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one.
Huh?
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
Huh?
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner.
Did she 5D her chest herself?
You should take a look.
Surprisingly, the information is presented to you in a way that resembles everything.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the balladeer?
Oh my god! Are you telling me that she predicted that he would do this? Therefore made a fucking fairy tale so she can remember? Oh my god! She wrote a fan fiction! She really is the Archon of Wisdom! That's so smart!
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
She literally computer backed up her memories. That's crazy.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the balladeer or the kabuki mono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the balladeer entered Irminsul.
Wow, she's fucking intelligent.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything.
Oh my god. Boom! Fucking five-headed moment! Holy!
This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul.
That's crazy.
But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the balladeer.
Holy shit.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own.
Oh my god. She wrote it. It's not literally a story about the balladeer, but it's so abstract that it turned out just to be like a regular story. And wow.
Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten.
Lament!
From the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans.
Lament! God damn it, guys.
The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
He looks like Scaramouche a little bit because of the little tuft of fur.
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this."
Oh, so this is Dotare?
The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure.
Oh my god, that's Niwa's hair right there.
The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin."
I saw you guys saying Skara Meow. Oh, look at the kitty.
The fire extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing.
Oh, it's the little boy.
The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good.
Oh. You guys can't see it, but hold on. Look, he's sad. Little baby boy is sad. He's a sad little cat.
Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon.
Aww. Good pet.
How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened.
Wow, she literally 5D chessed everything. Jesus.
To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
Wow.
I've never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot.
Oh, that was not a hiccup.
Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahid is right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, Why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
Okay.
Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar! That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that, but Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
That's so messed up.
There's a few things I'd like to look into. You should go take a walk and try to unwind.
Okay, Nahida. I love the music here. That's crazy. Touch grass? Literally being told to touch grass right now. This sucks! Ah! What if I don't want to touch grass? Wee! Wee! Oh! Cutting corners. I don't want to touch grass! God, though. Jesus, when did... Genshin's story writing has really significantly improved. It's crazy. No, Joe, I don't want to touch grass! No! Wee! Wee! I don't. We're almost out of here, chat. How far are we? There we go. You like the immersion, chat? We're almost there. Yippee. I was just walking because I wanted to chat with you guys while we're walking. We're almost there. Holy fuck, this area is huge. Yeah, almost there, TM. You like Genshin walkies? Genshin walkies! People clap right now for Genshin walks. Oh, I like how we come from over here and then we're from here. I love the consistency!
We're here! What should we eat first?
Can we eat you, Paimon?
I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just, give me a minute. I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Thanks, Paimon.
Come on, brain. Let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. Something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Great Lord Rukkhadevata, forbidden knowledge. Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Yes, that was it! Great Lord Rukkhadevata, she said that no one can erase themselves from existence. Not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Great Lord Rukkhadevata. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Palladir to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Oh my god. Don't tell me. It's literally the same fucking thing that Rukkhadevata did. Don't tell me that he born himself from a branch and that's how we have the wanderer that is today? Don't tell me that's the fucking case.
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Oh my god! doesn't have a vision here. Oh, how the fuck does he get the wind vision? It's the bitch! I love this new drip. Holy. Huh?
Hey! Hey, wait!
You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I know he never had a vision when he was Scaramouche, but the Wonder I'm playing has a vision. So how the fuck did he get a vision? I am so curious. I think we're gonna learn it today, it looks like. Oh my god. He has a new Discord account, basically. That's really what happened. Holy shit.
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss.
This is a whiplash. What the fuck? Yeah, he did a bad vision.
I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who the fuck are you? Who are you? You don't act like that. Who the fuck are you?
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
How fucking dare you guys?
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
Who the fuck is this guy? He is not this nice. Who the fuck is this man?
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Are we gonna have him pick out Sunsettias now?
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
No, I'm simply a wanderer.
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's fucking follow him!
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Who the fuck is this Scaramouche, dude? Who the fuck is this man? This is not the man that I play as. Who the fuck? His personality must be entirely back to when, from the very beginning. Just a nice guy.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsettias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Shush!
Oh, alright.
Fucking Christ!
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right, we were following you.
Have we met before?
Oh my god, he really did do the great Lord Rukatavada shit.
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right. The look on his face.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people.
What the fuck? This is an entirely new guy. I don't know how to feel about this.
Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy?
He said please.
You said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
He said please. Who the fuck is this guy? He's so sweet! But why?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm. And he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
He also said sorry too.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
All right.
Then let's return to the city.
I'm basically going to assume that this is what he was 400 years ago before all the betrayals. He was just a nice dude. I don't know how I feel about that. It's adorable. I like it a lot. But what the fuck? It's also not. We didn't fix him, guys. He fixed himself in the most toxic way. Yeah, the doctor really fucked him up mentally, dude.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
More friends?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining.
He did have a hat to protect him from the rain.
Imagine you and me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No, you're right.
He's smiling. I don't like this. Stop it!
Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you.
I fucking hate how I love this man. The smile is dangerous.
All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
The smile is dangerous for my heart! Ah! He got fired! he's such a lovely man. Before all the fucked up shit that happened to him. I got him fired. I'm kind of an asshole for doing that, huh? Nahida! He got fired from his position as Discord board.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
This is so weird.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You tell Lord Lesser, you tell Nahida what happened in the Grand Bazaar.
You say that you were trekking across to Vat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called previous incarnation.
Yep, literally the Ruka Davada route. That Scar became Canadian! Hold up!
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
Oh, I have to go. About that! You were a great guy. I don't know if you want to know. I don't know if I want to. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see.
He connected the dots. Yeah, scatter!
You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
Oh, he's so... we were just trying to think where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear, but I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Oh. Oh.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart.
I believe in him. We're trying to re-traumatize him? I mean, I guess in his defense, he's just listening to everything. He doesn't really have recollection, so it's different than experiencing it than being told, I guess.
Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Nahida tells the Wanderer about his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
Oh.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
Oh, great, he's a Buddhist now!
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
He's genuinely sad.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street!
Because the Traveler cares for him, okay?
He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the God of Wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Yeah, let me pick up this lost dog syndrome, honestly. Oh god. Wander, you were such a good lad for the next 3 minutes. I'll miss you.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Where are we going? Enter the memory. Let's talk to him one more time.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
Oh, what the hell? Nahida, anything to say?
It's time to get ready.
Oh, that's it? Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. Damn. He is so sweet. Can I still bring the Traveler into this domain? I mean, I should be fine with just these 3 characters. Maybe... I think I'll be fine. Yeah!
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
Oh, good thing I brought the Traveler for the more immersive experience.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
I don't give a shit! I care for you, asshole!
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your ballad,
Never thought he would say thanks to me.
This is where
People
the
shy!
Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners?
Oh, it's Katsuragi.
No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichio's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Oh. Ooh, treasure chest. Mine.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Ooh. He's not a gotcha character. Ooh, treasure chest. Oh! I was really close. I guess done here. I recognize this domain. Ah. Eh. Did something break?
Huh? What are we doing back here?
Have a good sleep, Heavenly. I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick.
Oh, it's the kid.
He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died.
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something!
Oh.
You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
Oh. God, the voice acting did so well.
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
I just want to, like, comfort him somehow. No! That was it. I actually dodged this by accident. Ugh. Any Tuejo? No Tuejo. Sad. He's just emotionally sad. Oh, I was close to tearing up, dude.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
I just wanted to hear the voice acting. That is crazy.
Seem to work.
Wretched vermin! You're dead!
This being is really good, I agree. Ow!
Let's end this quickly.
Let's light it up!
Hold on. Get Bennett's alt up real quick.
Teamwork is trick! Clouds high. The birds call.
And now he's dead, but he did his purpose. There we go. Ow! My feelings. Kazu. Yeah, Kazu's not really well built. I only just have him to help with Scar at the moment.
Swollen Fury. How amusing.
This is it.
God, it's so hard.
Let me light it up!
Of course, they bring the heavy shields to me. Oh, fuck!
No excuse for being killjoy. We've only just begun. Looks like I went too far.
Unsightly insects.
Go on, give me a go.
Swollen Fury.
There we go. Oh shit! Is this where? This is where we met.
This place is dark.
Or met for the second time, I should say. Because I did meet him at 1.1, but because I didn't have, it's because I didn't finish the event, it didn't count. So I thought that was unfair, but this is like the second time that you meet.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
Yeah, I've been here since 1.1 as well. Yeah, I know. I started in October of 2020. So I first met Skara and I learned of the sky is fake, Mona. Fuck your whatever the fuck. But because I couldn't finish the event on time, and if you go back in the archives, it sounds like you meet him for the first time. But for me, technically, I've met him since 1.1. So I remember the memory, so
In the
I guess it
original
counts for
version
me.
of events, the traveler once encountered the balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there.
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Oh my god, Signora! I haven't seen her in 2 fucking years! There she is! I wonder if his line changes if you haven't met him before 1.1.
What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Oh no, I know if you meet him in the Delusional Factory, there's a line where he's like, wow, we meet again, it's been a while. I kind of wish that happened to me because I didn't finish the event. But oh well, in my headcanon I did. Because I did the event, I just didn't finish it, so I cry.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Well, he did warn her.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
And we never see her again.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
I'm already worried about... Oh, he smiled just there.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Damn.
Follow me.
Can't run from death.
Damn. It sounds like he's implying he's saying bitch. And I'm like, sheesh.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
You mother...
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
That was my mistake. But who gives a fuck about the Great Sage? He's a fucking cunt.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they'd think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche.
Oh, they said
the
the
mere
name!
fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
Oh, I haven't heard someone say Scaramouche in fucking forever.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
He said the line! Scaramouche.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
How far does this memory go?
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
Oh, we're at the boss now.
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear.
Oh.
No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
I am reading this.
Are you saying?
Can you return my memories to me?
Oh shit.
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Aww.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next.
Your head is... What's wrong with your head?
But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Because of me or Nahida?
Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original Balladeer is gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well.
Damn. You legit thought the voice MC on the... Now it's me.
Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
My heart's pounding so bad. Oh, cutscene.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free?
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
Oh, what the fuck? Wait a minute, hold on! Wait a minute! I did not... Why? Oh shit.
Hey! Are you done yet?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Balladeer?
Die.
Oh my god!
This is trying my patience.
Have you got all your memories back now?
Questions?
I like how I have the Trial of the Wanderer, but it has all my shit onto it. Oh my god, this is crazy.
You shall fall.
I'm actually C4.
Fury. Insignificant past.
I've been saved! Once again! Venti proving my point! But the animal will always save my asshole! Jesus! No, I don't think... Oh, I can. I'm C3 for this one.
My endless cycle begins.
Shit.
Swallow Fury.
There we go.
Your head. Feeble human.
Oh my god, this music.
Behold. Insignificant past.
This is the Scar I know. He's back!
Feeble human. Squall and Fury.
There we go. Scar has saved my life! I thought I would have died!
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
So what happened, now that I can think, is that he has the Wanderer shit and his old past combined into one, essentially, is what I'm getting at. That's crazy. He's back!
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now you've recovered your memories. The past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
I suppose.
But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
That smile's even more dangerous. Stop it.
The
Stop
memory
it.
recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
He's still a little soft, though, compared to before. Me, myself, but not I. Yeah, he's the kind of good asshole, and I like good asses.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
What do you mean phrasing? What did I say? Chat, what did I say? You guys are weird. Hmm?
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that.
Yeah, he technically didn't. He just kind of just reincarnated and erased a name.
Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan.
She is fucking intelligent, dude.
But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
He's back.
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered. Including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Man. Oh my god, that's crazy. Just so much shit has happened.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes?
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how. Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all of this for a reward. Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books.
Oh, did you see he flickered through his emotions there?
Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings.
Tell him, Nahida. Be the therapist that he needs.
The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Ah! Yippee!
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Of course.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Of course.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Oh, God.
Have you got anything?
Oh? You can obtain the Apple Stroke from the Archon Quest interlude, which will allow you to change Eon's Adrift Wanderer. Please take note. Oh, we're finally changing his name. Once you rename this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name that you've chosen. There's a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Oh shit. Oh, this is crazy! I just wanted to make sure if I pick a name and I press confirm, it's not gonna be an instant change. Is he gonna be like, are you sure this is the name you want? Okay. Well. You named him Niwa after his dead friend? Why would you do that? Name him Haruka? You want me to name him after myself? I wonder if he'll say anything about that. Just to make sure, if I press confirm, it's not gonna be an instant confirm, correct? You'll be like, are you sure you want me to be named this guy? Okay.
You want to share your name with me? Huh. Not a bad choice.
Oh my god! Wow! What the fuck, Joel? Wait a minute. No, I'll give some thought.
Okay. Have you got anything?
I'm blushing. What the fuck, Joel? Fuck you! I didn't know that was a thing! Okay. What happens if we name him his old name? What will you say about that?
Have no need for these names anymore.
Oh. Okay. Let me give him some more thought.
Okay. Have you got anything?
Any Easter eggs I can do, chat? Dotore? Okay, let's try that. Dotore.
You can't be serious. Okay. Have you got anything?
Try Niwa? Okay, what will he say about that? His dead friend.
Are you sure?
Oh. Let me think about it.
Okay.
What about A after his mother?
Have you got any?
A?
Are you sure?
No. Maybe it's the
Okay.
Raiden Shogun. Hold
Have you got?
on. Raiden Shogun. I think that's how you say it? Shogun? Or is it Ball? Let's try Ball. Yeah, Ball was her name. That's true.
This is a bad idea. Okay. Have you?
What if Nahida? Nahida.
That won't work.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Paimon. What if I name you Paimon?
That won't work.
Aw. Nope.
Okay.
Any more Easter eggs I'm missing, chat?
Have you got?
With his name? Ruka Devada? Try that.
Are you sure?
Oh, no.
Okay. Have you got anything?
Child? I don't know. I think you'll be like, that won't work.
You can't be serious. Okay. Have you?
Alright, guys. Now here are the two names I am fucking stuck on. I'm stuck on naming him Fujin, which is the Wind of God, or Manato. And I don't know what. Yeah, sure, Gal. Can you pull for me? Fujin? Yeah, I was thinking of... I like Manato, because if you put the character of Heart in Soaring Sky, I like the meaning of that name, but I also really like Fujin. Fujin's such a cool fucking name. Kila, thanks for the raid! Yeah, Fujin is the counterpart to Raijin, and isn't his design based on the god? Cultist! Oh my god. Looks like Fujin is definitely winning. Yeah, Keela, thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good stream today. Yeah, Manato. Fujin is the winner. Looks like it, yeah. Fujin is one. I want to make sure I'm spelling it right. Is that how you spell it? Fujin. Yes, it is. Fujin. Alright, your name will now be henceforth as Fujin. Fujin. I mean, Google has did it with one U. It has like a line on it though, so it's one U, it looks like. Fujin.
Are you sure?
Yes, I think this will do.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Oh wow, it actually does. It changes his name. Yeah. Yippee.
Still thinking. Stop rushing me.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan on to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
Hell yeah.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself.
Oh?
I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall.
Aww.
Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
Aww. He's like a good asshole. He's not the bad asshole, he's the good kind now.
I see. That is up to you.
The character development.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Fine.
No nonsense. I like it. Alright, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
Goodbye, Fujin.
He's gone.
I'll miss him.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Damn. That's crazy. He trusts me that much to name him. Yippee! Kicks feet. People shy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats! And rats make me crazy! Crazy? I was crazy once! They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats! And rats make me crazy! Oh.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime.
Unfortunately, I did not, so I did not experience the hat guy meme.
Life is a
Hat
story
guy
too long
or
to be
Don
told.
Sombrero.
A journey that you must walk to behold.
Fuzzy! I call him Fuzzy now. He.
Yippee! I already miss him. Oh shit! Oh, it changed up here too! Oh, yippee! God, I'm head over heels for him, aren't I? Yeah, I have a problem. Yeah, I did say it would. I just... just kind of hit me like a ton of bricks. Yippee!
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon. I'll buy you some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
Paimon, you... Oh yeah, she doesn't remember her breaking it.
That night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the balladeer and broke the vase. But the balladeer erased his existence. Changed the world. So why is this vase so broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Who's that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Who the fuck is this voice?
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Who?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed.
Huh?
Perhaps a god may have a slim chance. But for anyone else... who can say?
This is not Ruka Devata. Ruka Devata sounds nicer to this.
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate.
No, Ruka Devata sounds kinder than this. And she's already gone.
like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
Who the fuck?
The voice has disappeared.
Paimon, I had too much weed.
And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
If this voice was in an event, it's not a spoiler, but there's no way I'll be able to go back to that event, unfortunately.
Believe my eyes? Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
I wonder what else awaits me in the future.
Do I get to know that voice without having to do the event? What the frick? Wow. Are we finally gonna go to Fontaine, guys? Are we finally gonna go to Fontaine? After all this time? Fontaine? Fontaine! Surely, right? Surely, right? Damn, where are we gonna go?
The wind rises.
Festival time?
His name is Flusine.
I have it bad for him. Oh, I'm smitten. Any good whaling lately? Hi, Mountain Dew. Nothing much. I've just been doing the storyline. Oh yeah, hold on. Oh, this is how you change his name. Didn't I get a branch somewhere? Where is it? Is it in quests? Here it is. Cute. Yeah, so Joel, I've been told that after Inazuma, the writing has gotten significantly better. The Sumeru's writing was really good. And I've heard that Fontaine's story is even better than Sumeru, so I'm really fucking excited. Yeah, thank you, Joel. But I need to play on Honkai Star Rail again.
You're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Teyvat, right?
Yep.
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander.
But I'm playing Genshin. That's why I stream playing Genshin, if it's a story.
He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we aren't always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Ah, great. Well, let me see this letter. I'm really curious who could have sent it.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on an official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me then, and we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusted Oh, Kaya! Holy fuck! Never thought he'd come to see but little old me, huh?
So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
Yeah, can't say I'm hugely surprised. This is definitely Kaya's style.
From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Very scheming indeed. Well, no harm done. It'll be nice to catch up with him.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
When do we go to Fontaine? Caribird? If you change it, you can make Caribou in the fucking title. Meow, meow, meow. Oh! 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 Oh, I'm awake.
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
Oh! Oh! Kaya! Never thought I'd be excited to see him! This flirty bastard. Scheming asshole.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
What?
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. It's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
If you say so, we missed you too.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
Uh-huh, very believable. You terrified? I don't buy it.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru's spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
He's so handsome, dude.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D
Susk.
are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Hey! Using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
I'm guessing you've been to Sumeru before?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Don't worry about it. You don't have to go into great detail.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Dawn Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria.
All right.
Which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Conria.
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru.
Ah, so he wants to learn more about Conria, I see.
But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of Conria, how much do you know about it?
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young.
What the fuck, Dane? What are you doing here? What the fuck is this man doing here after 2 fucking years?
My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive. As well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things. The thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake.
Koi, thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good stream.
This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
Oh, Kaya Albrick. Ooh. And Dane would just like come in. Did somebody say Conria?
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Okay, I didn't think that would actually happen. What the fuck? Holy shit. But Koi, what did you guys do today for stream? Huh?
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
There he is! It's been 2 years!
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in.
Oh, he knew!
I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Huh?
The Abyss Order?
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Dun, dun, dun!
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Oh!
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing?
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize the detail of his eyes, because like Dane has like those eyes, but they're a lot sharper. His is more like not as strong.
Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
I guess. I trust you, Kaya.
Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Aw. Well, usually I like to collab with friends, so I like to get to know the person more before I do collabs and such.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
So you said that the Albrecht founded the Abyss Order? I thought my sibling was the founder.
Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right?
So, what do you plan to do here in Sumeru?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
You've got a new lead?
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your brother. He mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
All the way back then? So that was already a thing several centuries ago?
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
Not the erosion. Thank you so much for wait, the raid, yes. And 16-month disaster for 60. Thank you. Yerp. I hope you had a good stream today. Thank you for the raid.
So, you're going to the place that he mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
Yeah!
No.
Aw.
Now is not the time.
Fuck!
Are you concerned about the Abyss Order? Or are you waiting for the perfect moment?
No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Oh.
Seriously?
Really?
I guess he does have a little bit of humor in him, eh? I think the best would be to teleport here and just walk over here. Or is it inside here? Let's see. He's a man of pride. Yeah, the traveler's face is so cute. Okay, good thing I decided to... Boozy, lead us the way! It's gonna be weird saying his name and I giggle every time. Hold on. Oh yeah, this.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all.
Feels weird not having any music here.
Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too.
Nothing else stands out
Sorry,
in this
Paimon.
area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
This won't take several fucking hours again, right? Maybe like an hour or two?
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Yeah, I didn't realize it's been 9 hours.
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Hour or two, if I remember. Thanks, Shig! Dun, doo, doo, doo. Dun, da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Open the door.
So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh, this place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
Investigate carefully. We mustn't miss a single detail.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable.
Perfect for me!
There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
What in the world is going through your head? You sure are going places with your paranoia.
Huh?
Hmm?
This is a mirror.
Oh.
It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
Ooh.
It's just a regular mirror. It's just broken.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up.
Very interesting mirror.
Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Drink up. Thank you.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane.
It's not poison whatsoever.
Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here.
I hope you guys are having fun, chat, with my reactions to this story. Stretching my shoulders.
I love you, Joel and Pixie.
But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it?
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Okay. Alright.
Monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a 5-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
Squall and Fury.
Oh, I have nothing to kill these Geo slimes with. Ow. There we go. Fuck you.
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them.
Paimon!
A ley line anomaly, perhaps? But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
Yes, Dad.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Please don't come back with the milk, Dad. Yuri Lowenthal? You think he voiced Dane?
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Pretty sure he did. He sounds like Sasuke. I haven't watched Naruto, so I don't know. But if it's Yuri, that's awesome. I like Yuri. He's a really cool voice actor.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then.
Might as well make this our home, Paimon.
Good thing there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
What do you mean you haven't watched it? Okay, so my brother's the one who liked Naruto, and I thought it was cringe when I was a kid. Okay? I mean, you're not wrong. You and Paimon make a fire, and before you know it, the night sets in.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Well, freeloading comes more naturally to you than most. You're easy to please.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we? So don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Aww. Okay, I may insult you, and you get annoying sometimes, but
You make my day. You make my day every day, Paimon.
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing, Paimon. So,
I have a soft
next
spot for her,
question.
guys, okay?
Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your brother?
You may be emergency food and an annoying piece of asshole sometimes, but she's my annoying piece of asshole, okay? She is my annoying little emergency food, alright?
The stars?
We gaze at the stars, just like this, and we point at the planets we wanted to visit.
Wow.
We traveled through the universe, always by each other's side. We saw all manner of hope and despair. This is the first time we've ever been separated. If nothing else, I just want to know what happened.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you too, Tevat.
Just you wait, Heavenly Principles, and you too, Tevat.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, because if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Don't worry about it, Paimon. Thank you, though.
All right. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, that's a first. Paimon not going to bed before me?
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
All right. Good night then, Paimon.
Nighty-night. Go on, shoo! Off to sleep!
God, see, the rare moments like this makes me just appreciate Paimon, okay? She tries, and She's my annoying little prick, okay? I care about Paimon. Memories of your sibling fill your mind as he falls suddenly asleep. Everyone go to bed, guys.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Dad, you're back with the milk? Dane?
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you?
Oh.
All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Oh. Dane.
Huh? Why are you going back into the forest?
Actually, yeah. What's happening?
Huh? How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up to switch shifts? Hang on a moment. Where is Paimon anyway? I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with him, seeing how I hadn't woken up yet? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. Huh? Wait, did that noise come from inside the house? Paimon, is that you? This isn't the time for hide and seek. No reply. I should go inside and check.
What's happening? Oh shit, am I gonna reach for like... Oh, no. I was gonna say I'm about to reach rank 56. Good night, Pixie. I appreciate you coming to hang out with me. I love you.
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
You startled me.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
Whoa, just calm down. I'm only here to look for my traveling companion.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night?
His eyes. He's a Condrian descendant. Look at his eyes.
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
I'm terrified of this guy.
I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's word just yet. So, you mean to say that you were nearby last night?
What business is that of yours, All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern. Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
There's something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't think I'll have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods. I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back.
If you must, suit yourself.
I'm terrified, guys. I'm terrified.
I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
May I join you? I was out here all night. I'm cold.
You... Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Relax. I've been around. It takes a lot to face me.
Come on, then.
What the fuck's happening? Whee!
A hilly churl? Why do you keep a hilly churl at home?
Mind your own business. Don't worry. He isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
You're from Conria, aren't you?
Huh?
I could tell by the eyes, dumbass.
You know Conria? Who are you, exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I'm just a traveler, and I've met others from Conria. Your clothes and your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god. In fact, I count some of them as my foes, and some of them as my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
That sounds a little too black and white. Spoken like a true Conrian.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm.
His VAing is good. I don't think I can match his VAing, but it's insane.
This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
I take it that's how you survive for this long? So, what is the curse of immortality exactly?
The curse? It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods.
I'm terrified.
We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So Ide is just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So why did some people turn into hilly churls, while you were afflicted by this curse instead?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too.
I don't know if I can't remember how you pronounce his name.
Any who forsook the
Heidi?
gods and
I think
came
it's
to
Heidi.
Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens.
I just realized his arm is covered in a weird purple band-aid. It's the Conrian kind of like robe. I just noticed that.
When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood
Heidi?
Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us, the gods placed the curse.
Ida. Oh, Ida.
Immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So, is this hilly churl? Who is this hilly churl to you?
He is Kari Bear, my illegitimate son.
Oh shit. Hey, he dropped the title of the quest!
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but... it was once a matter of unspeakable shame.
God, this man's insane at VAing. I hope to be like him, bro.
I was a noble of Conria, by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. And then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Caribert faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth, all due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilichurl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I'm sorry. I know this must cause you great pain.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Caribert.
What do you plan to do now? What were you planning to do around here?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
I thought I saw... Oh, I can sit. Here we go. Now kill him. Ida. Ida? Ed.
Over here.
A crafting bench? What are you gonna use this for?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Recover his clarity of mind? When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse cannot be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania.
Okay, the little chuckle. What the fuck?
I believe that it might just work.
Where did you hear of this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work.
He was like, I read about it in a book. A book. Dude, what the fuck?
In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
You know, there must have been a reason it was banned. It sounds dangerous.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
All right. Don't get too worked up. I understand. No matter what, you have to try.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long.
Who voiced this guy? Holy shit. Why does he not have bigger roles?
As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity.
Andrew Russell? Well, he did great.
I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality.
I love you, Ushi.
Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
What the fuck?
A mushroom? I've never seen a mushroom of this kind before.
Also, do you have any, of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
Oh, I have like a fuck ton of them on me.
I picked some before, yes?
Oh, wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need.
I'm not a boomer. You're a boomer, is she?
This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Oh? Synthesize the nameless taboo medicine of the royal court.
Without your help, oh, goodness knows how long this would take me. Thank you.
Earth and water, wind and fire, craft for me what I desire.
Oh, I'll change it to her. Yeah, good thing I picked a fuck ton. I will never be able to make it again. The sickness unto near death.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations.
Oh, okay.
Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Excuse me? Is it time to give Cowybird the medicine?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine.
I just realized this is the longest time I've been without Paimon, and it feels so weird not to have Paimon with me. Paimon? Where's my emotional, annoying prick?
I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Ouch. That can't be easy for someone from Conria. I understand your reluctance. Since he needs the God of Wisdom's powers, should I get Nahida help? Forget it. Ide hates the gods. It could complicate things. I'll just do it his way.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
Aida? How do I say his name again? I can't fucking remember.
The wind rises. Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of Wisdom! Look at me!
I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child.
He may be fucking insane, but he's thinking about his kid.
If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm. The people of Conria have truly suffered. How could Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better.
Bird! Oh, I just realized. Oh. Yeah, look at my compass, guys. I'm surrounded in red. Remember, chat, if you see any spoilers, you know what to do. Just gaslight the fuck out of me, or just spam festival time. Alright. Or no elk.
The hilly trail seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
With your help, IED feeds the newly made medicine to the hilly trail.
Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert.
Anything?
Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once.
Oh.
Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
Heidi, stop. It didn't work.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die.
Oh.
I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
Calm down, Heidi. There might be other reasons it didn't work.
Other reasons? What do you mean?
Such as, who knows, perhaps the dosage was too low, or maybe it takes a full course of treatment.
Huh. You really think so?
You have to exhaust all options, unless you're ready to give up on Carrie Bear.
Give up? No, never. Yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
That's the spirit. I'll keep helping you. To have infinite time, yet no hope, only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where did you get those mushrooms from anyway?
I grow them in that field.
Wait, in a field? Like a crop?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Yeah, this is insane storytelling. Holy shit.
Fine.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Curry Bear. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms.
Got it.
Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
Time passes quickly. Before you know it, it's 2 in the afternoon. Oh, hey. Convenient.
Please fetch the water. I'll be waiting here.
I hope my being is helped with the immersive chant. I'm fucking heavily immersed right now. Feels so weird without Paimon. I want Paimon back. I didn't think I'd miss her this much. Down here. I cannot use. I have to like actually walk there manually. Ah! Oh. Cuisine, help me out, man.
Fury.
Easter egg if you leave the red area without Paimon. Ah! I mean, we can try real quick. It's not gonna disrupt the quest or anything, right?
I shouldn't stray too far. Dane and Paimon still aren't back.
Oh, cute. Kudo! Bro, the story is so fucking good! Dude! How's it going, Kudo?
The wind rises.
Yeah, legit, like, the Sumeru quest line is like 10 times better than Inazuma. And I've been told that Fontaine's even better than Sumeru. It's crazy. You should definitely like try out the story, dude. It's so fucking good. I'm just talking to this old creepy guy now.
Ah, you're back. Coribear's condition is stable.
That's not a high. That's good. I don't know. I'm excited for Fontaine.
By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water.
No! Have you gotcha recently? Not recently, I don't think. I think I got...
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Of course, your secret is safe with me.
Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
I am Kuro. I'm a veteran gotcha player.
Monsters! And so many of them. It looks like they're coming for this field. Does watering the field somehow attract monsters? Better fend them off.
Teamwork is trick!
Into the wind. The clouds high. The birds come. Behold.
Yeah, I'm saving for the water Archon right now.
What happened? Was it monsters? Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
Before long, the elemental energy within starts to take effect.
Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
Nope.
Edie, the medicine's ready. Hey, stop daydreaming.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
But though the curse denies you even this, you still have Caribear.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven.
That's so sad.
We're here. Let's begin.
Yeah, I have played Star Rail. I need to go back into it though. It's been a long minute. Oh?
Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Caribear!
What? He left the house?
Oh no! He must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on! We have to catch up with him!
Care Bear! Is it him? He doesn't have that like the clothes on his.
That's not Cory Bear.
No, it's not. There's no silk scarf around his arm.
Right. Cory Bear's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine.
Still, this hilly churl. There's something strange about it.
Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
No idea. Let's go have a look.
Yes. The more we know about hilly churls, the better.
Do 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 do. Dun dun. Oh, mushroom. Bum bum ba da dun. Dun dun da da dun da dun da dun da. Mushroom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do.
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
Dun dun da da dun. So basically, Joel, what essentially it's being implied is that Conria has fallen, and so mostly all of the monsters in the overworld that are hilly churls have been Conria people.
What a
because of the curse.
Place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Look, what are those hilly churls doing?
Huh. It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest.
What the fuck?
I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
The air here, in this creepy scene, it's eerily familiar.
Is it that one time where I saw my brother's like a flashback? Oh god. Dramatic walk. Oh. Yeah, this is the RP walk. This is the immersive moment, chat. Aw. Ah. That's not good. I hope nothing bad happens to me in this weird fucking building. Man. It'd be such a shame if I died here. Oh, now they're attacking me?
One with nature. Wretched vermin.
Oh. What the fuck? What? What?
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Wait, that effect! That's the same shit that Aether used! Oh my god, that looked so familiar! That's the same shit that he used, isn't it? Oh my god. I hope that'd be really fucking... They're doing it again.
Let's light it up!
Revenge knows me.
Germinate!
Squall Fury. Unsightly insects.
Thanks, Fujin. Oh, the traveler just spoke. That wasn't me. Oh, Twitter. Yeah, this looks exactly the same like 2 years ago when we first learned about Dane, Mondstadt. That looks exactly like the portal shit that my brother used. Oh. The fuck? Into the abyss. Oh. That was a very good cinematic thing I just did there, huh? Oh. What the frick? Hello, nerds.
Everybody stand!
Windstrap. Fallen leaves. Adorn my freehold.
Fuzzy! Help me out. Pick up. Up there. Hmm. Oh, I think I have to go into the portal first. Let's see them going in. Oh, they just disappear. Yeah. Oh. That was awkward.
Huh? How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down, or gravity itself?
Oh. The sky is fake. The sky is fake. The sky is fake. What the frick? I know the sky was fake. Do I go back?
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
There we go. I should have waited because I like having all of them together. I tell you what. Well, now that we open the door, I'm sure we can go through it now. Yeah, this is the portal that Aether used to ditch me 2 years ago. Asshat. I tell you what. Oh, treasure. Whee! There we go. I wish I saved all of them so it'd be satisfying to put them all in together. This might be like the Abyss Castle or something. Where the fuck are we? What?
Halt, humans! Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
An Abyss Herald? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order.
Do you insist on an audience?
An audience with who?
Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Huh? Oh. Oh.
Desolation!
Off we go! One with nature. Squall and fury. More wretched vermin.
Festival time!
As one with wind and cloud.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm going in! Quit following me. That's far enough.
Foolish mortals!
Let's light it up!
Bennett missed. Ow. My stamina.
The wind rises.
Who was that? He was...
Terrifying? I've seen similar characters before.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Huh?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing.
Don't tell me you're gonna become one of them.
And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
You have unconventional tastes. I just have lots of combat experience.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
What's this? Hold on.
Teamwork is strict.
No, my headset's dying. No! Let's check chat. Where's this one? Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats! And rats make me crazy! Hold on a sec, chat. Four. decay on you! I'm joking. What the fuck?
I think we've made it to the end.
What is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura. There's no mistaking it. It's just like the defiled statue.
Oh shit, it is!
So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order. And these worshipping hilly trolls remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief.
Oh shit, that's true!
Heidi, this place is bad news. We've got to go. Heidi?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet?
What? Whose voice is that? It must be coming right inside my head. Can't Heidi hear it?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
A sinner?
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well.
Because I'm wearing a flower in my head. Good analogy.
You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? What do these words mean? The voice, it's gone. Heidi?
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you all right now?
I am. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
Something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here.
Oh, is that so? All right. As you wish.
Very sus. You leave the ominous cave and return to Heidi's house.
Cory Bear! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay.
Don't we still need to get to the Statue of the Seven?
I
Why are we back
have
here?
a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be.
Hmm?
For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
That sounds like a ridiculous idea. But if you insist...
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
Another dose of medicine is administered into the hilly troll.
Cory Bear?
What?
Papa?
Cory Bear! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son!
I can't believe it. I'm stunned.
You see? It worked! Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Cory Bear? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either.
Yeah, this is really sweet, but I'm actually really fucking terrified right now. Like, I'm shitting myself. This is red flags everywhere. Red flags everywhere.
Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and, you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
What? Heidi seems like a changed man after his religious experience.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
Why not take off the mask?
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption.
It's not festival time!
But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven.
You're calling it a god?
That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion?
Yeah, I was saying, Joel, he's been in there by himself for a long time. I'm worried. What if he looks into the mirror that's been cracked.
Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
Heidi, that wasn't a god. That was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
You... Fine, go ahead. Heidi's experiences deeply affected him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with. This religious fervor is something else. I guess I better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere. Can't stand by and let him fall into their hands.
This is a really interesting story. Oh my god. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, leave the child alone, surely.
Behold!
Do you live in the fairy tale world as well? My name's Kari Bear. Nice to meet you.
Fujin, I need your help. Meow. Yeah, Paimon and Dane have been gone for a while. I have no idea where they went, and I'm terrified. Because this feels a lot more serious now, like Joel said. Ugh. Oh! Up! That burp propelled me. Heidi, don't do stupid things on your own again. This is all a prank, yeah, surely. April Fools, you know what I mean?
Let's light it up! The wind knows me. Behold!
I kind of want to get a muffin.
Into the wind. One with nature. The wind rises.
Go get a muffin. You know what, chat? I'm gonna go get a muffin. I'll be right back. Thanks. You're so convinced by my being that you thought I made the stretch noise. Oh, thanks. And you too, Joel. Maybe I'm getting better. All right, guys. Scatter. I only brought. Guess what? I didn't bring only just one. I brought two. What do you do about that, chat? Wait, the thing is not there anymore. Where did it go?
Impossible! What happened?
It's gone. But it was right here.
The Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion?
Maybe I shouldn't eat my muffins while I'm trying to do this cutscene.
That seems unlikely. We couldn't have both seen the exact same illusion.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future, we shall see it again.
You're turning into a zealot. Let's just get back.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
You take ID, who seems to be in a trance, back to the small house. I have a bad feeling about this. I think Care Bear's dying. I think he's fucking dead. Zealot. How do I say it, man?
Kari Bear? Where has he gone?
Uh-oh. He's not in here.
Oh, no, no, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
Maybe he ran off? But why?
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state? They'd...
Oh no! He took the mirror!
Then we have to find him first. There's no time to lose.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it.
Did he see his face?
Oh no. Did he?
Did he went insane? Oh no.
The mirror, it's broken.
But it was broken before though. Huh? When we found it before, it was already broken. What do you mean it's broken again?
Huh? But hasn't the mirror been broken this whole time? What does the broken mirror mean?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
Is it festival time? I need to eat my muffin here real quick.
It's festival time.
like the part when Haruka says festival time and festivaled all over the place. Now, what time is it, chat? What time is it right now? Chat, can you guys tell me what time it is? Is it, I don't know if it's Beebable time? I don't remember what it's called. Oh, festival time. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Ah! Suko! Thank you for the raid! I hope you had a wonderful stream! Ah. We have a shout out for Suko. Thank you so much. What do you guys do today? What did you guys do for stream today? I am having fun, Suko. Thank you for the raid, sweetheart. The mommy vampire game? What's the mommy vampire game? What's that? Oh, there you are, Jumbo. I don't want to know? Now I want to know, Joel. Surely tell me. Vampire Mansion? Is it very silly? It has big booba. Wow, sign me up. My eyes hurt from the booba. Aethel started a chain reaction. Really? Terrible writing, amazing gameplay, incredible graphics. I saw the hesitation there, you little shit. Aethel played, then Yuzu played, and everyone else started playing? That's what happens when you do chain reactions. 10 out of... Tell me how big were the graphics? How insane were the graphics, chat? Surely tell me. How was the plot? Large. Really big graphics? How big, chat? Can you explain to me in emotes how big the graphics were? Almost TOS. Why masturbate? That's the perfect emote to describe that game then. The full moon was... Best game of the year. Chills. And I'm almost done with my 2 muffins here. There were 4 full moons. Tio, 2023 game of the year. Oh man. Oh no, when I press escape, Gar, it tells me I'm in a quest line. That's a story thing. How many moons? That's a lot of moons. Graphics are bigger than Centreus? Jesus Christ. That's huge. Ah. Alright, guys. We had our tiny muffin break. Are you guys ready to suffer? Alright, Traveler, aka me. Haruka Karibo. Ah!
It's his scarf. He dropped it.
I don't know if that's considered dropping it. I think he laid it on there.
Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
How convenient that it's raining right now.
Caribert! Caribert! Where are you?
Oh shit.
Curses! Forest Rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
I'm the renowned traveler.
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Heidi.
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You... Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same! I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Caribert!
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the Forest Rangers!
Curse you all, Forest Rangers!
Stop it, Heidi! Stop or the Forest Rangers and I will have to make you.
Thanks to your urging.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, Forest Rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
There's still hope. That could well have been Caribert.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
I kind of like how it's raining here. I wonder if it'll continue raining. Rating? 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 Raining! There he is! Caribert!
Caribert!
We found him!
Caribert, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion.
Does he have no face?
I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Caribert, come back. It's time to go back. Caribert?
He's not responding. He relapsed.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Caribert. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Hold on, something's not right with him. But what has that strange power done to him?
Oh?
Papa?
Caribert.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Caribert. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa!
I see. I understand now.
Huh?
Finally, it all makes sense.
What happened? Did I faint? I remember Kariber taking his mask off, but then...
Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
What do you mean, true identity? Heidi, are you okay?
I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
But I've never met you.
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us.
What?
In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time.
A what?
Ida is the name of a servant I once had.
What?
My real name is Clotar. Clotar Alberic.
Alberic? You can't be!
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Kariber and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah, I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
You know what? I'm gonna use the washroom because I need to help your back. I'm sorry, I know. I just want, you know, I'm so sorry, Chant. I just want to make sure I enjoy this cutscene without wanting to use the washer. Because I feel something really bad's happening right now. I know, but... right.
I didn't see clearly. What happened to Kari Bear?
That is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner.
Did I just get a fucking... Okay.
Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now... it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
There's that term again. The loom of fate. You're right about this being from the abyss, but the abyss is sinister and dangerous.
Sinister? Dangerous? Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous!
Huh?
We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria.
What?
To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension.
What?
And the one who controls the abyss can control everything.
What?
We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there.
Huh?
But what did you bring us instead?
A home?
Oh, Prince of Conria.
Prince? Wait. Prince? Wait. Prince? What? What?
What did he just call me?
What the fuck?
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
What? The fuck?
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake! Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
What the fuck? That was all a dream?
What happened while you were unconscious?
I was unconscious?
I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
The founder of the Abyss Order, Alberic. What happened to him?
You mean Clotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
Oh my god. Is it like a memory? What the fuck? Oh my god.
And despite that, My brother ultimately sided with him, didn't he?
You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
I have a story to tell you.
Your words send Dainslev into deep thought.
That was
So you saw his memories from centuries ago through your own eyes. It all but defies belief.
Oh my, that was my brother's memories! What the fuck? Oh my god!
Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the loom of fate did indeed rear its head during that time.
Wow! That was so well written, I agree! I would have never have known. So at the beginning, that was Dainslev with my brother? What the fuck? Oh my god! How I would have never known that! What the fuck?
And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path?
I also wish that I could know what he thought about all of this. But one thing is clear. That was not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
Yes. Oh, I almost forgot. There's something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know what lies buried in this field.
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
Time to become a dog.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
We're done. You can open your eyes now.
A male and female skeleton, buried together.
Oh. My god.
Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand.
No, I know that Paimon was gone, but the way to disguise it's like I'm waiting for my companion, which I assumed was Paimon. Oh my god, that's Caribert. That's the son and the mom. No.
But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
I think that the bones of the men belong to Clothar Alberich.
What? That's impossible. Unless Clotar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps he did.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know?
Oh, it was him, not the son. Oh, yeah, he used his wife as a fertilizer. Oh my god.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Oh, fuck. My brother?
Who's he?
Oh, the voice in my head.
You mean the voice that I heard inside my head?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the traveler? How is that possible?
It was just a memory. It all happened hundreds of years in the past.
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
A sinner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Oh, Paimon. One more thing.
What is it?
I missed you.
Huh?
Oh, I'm hugging Paimon. Oh.
And I got rank 56 because of that. That's such a good way to get 50 rank. 60. Oh my god. I hugged Paimon. Oh my god. Is it finally Fontaine? Holy shit, that was an amazing. It's time to go to Fontaine, it seems. When you meet Ida, says he was traveling with someone. Yeah, yeah. But the way they've written it, I thought they were implying it was... I think that my brother was traveling with Dainsleif. They were traveling with Dainsleif. But because most of my people say that my that's not so interesting. Well, the thing that I was so confused about is that they said my companion, and most of the time people refer to Paimon as my companion. So all this time I thought Paimon was with me. Oh my god. Holy shit. They've written that so well. I would not have figured that out. Oh my god. So the entire time I was visiting my brother's memories. That was such a really good story. No, I already know Fire Kirby that my brother was with Dainsleif because I've been playing this since 2020. Because at one point Dainsleif and my brother fucked off because of conflicting goals. And so for this quest, it seems that I've learned that this might be the reason why my brother went on his own path, because he might have learned something about the Abyss or something. But god, that was such a really good fucking quest. Yeah, he chose the sinner. Ah. Also, during that quest that I had, she was in jail at that time. Wow, that's true. She was in jail in the 100 years. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. Oh my god. But Jeebus. Oh, I forgot to take in my quests before the reset. So let me do that now before I forget. Well, Sumeru. Let's all salute to Sumeru. We've been here for only several days, Sumeru. But now I'm finally going to Fontaine after many fucking hours. Let's see. And I got to rank 56 at the end of that quest. How interesting is that? I've been rank 55 for a year and a half. That is crazy.
Thank you for
We're going to France!
I missed you, Paimon. I missed Paimon.
Alright. Alright, guys. Let's see what this is about. Ingenuity. Diligence. We're going to France, guys! I am so fucking excited. You have no idea. I'm not tired at all. I want to at least start a little bit on the Fontaine.
Now let Paimon think. What were we up you the first time we came here?
Well, Paimon, Alhaitham dragged us away from being chased by assholes.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor.
Yep.
But we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon. I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
She's only been here for a few days. It's crazy.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Yeah, I saved your ass, Paimon.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
All right, let's continue on our journey. Next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is.
Oh.
Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Hello, my babe. It's been so long since I've seen your beautiful eyes and everything else, my dear. I'll probably watch the video off stream because I want to keep playing the game. Oh, everyone worship. It's my girlfriend. There she is.
Oh, it's Dia. Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine.
Oh.
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
My heart's pounding so fast. I'm so excited for Fontaine.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
My girlfriend's looking out for me!
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Oh, don't worry, Dia. It's not like during my move I decided to get every single teleport within Sumeru. Because I have nothing else to do. We'll be fine!
So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we've finished a few more preparations. Journey should be spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Bombastic side eye. Criminal side eye.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
Why don't you come along, babe? It's literally just been me and Paimon. You know, I have like a bajillion companions, but it's not canon. They're coming with me, so why don't you come with me?
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahita?
In her case, she'll know from her dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Arcadia has 2 other girlfriends. Well, I'm the 3rd one!
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care. Bye, Dia.
idea. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Oh, after settling matters with Sumeru, you approach the border with Fontaine. Sad to see her go. Ah! Oh yeah, we won't get the cool cinematic view of the entirety of Fontaine because I already got all the teleports here. But for the cinematic view, we're going to do the old-fashioned way and go down there manually. Notice me? Well, if you keep telling me to notice you, I will never notice you ever. We're balling. Goodbye, Sumeru. I will miss you. But we will do your world exploration later. Now, do I need to take a... whatchamacallit? Can I just take the boat, or do I need to take this wave rider? Don't notice you? Oh, no. How dare you? Fontaine! We're going to France! Goodbye, desert! It was nice seeing you, but now we're going to France with the baguette that says... and everything's sweet. Like my personality. Oh shit, a sparkly thing. Surely we get it real quick. Sparkly. I do like the sparkle. Yes, it brings me great joy. What kind of fucking accent am I doing now? Shiny brings me happiness. Oh. Chat smells really bad. Mon ami!
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port. Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
So I heard, and it's about what I imagined. Even more impressive.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling, and also to find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Yeah, this voice? Yeah, this sounds familiar to me too.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as a sort of opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things, it's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
That's pretty serial if you ask me. Yeah, that dude's voice is familiar and I can't put my finger on it. I'm just cleaning my glasses real quick, chat. There we go.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Grandpa! Yeah, the Arca's a theater kid. Grandpa!
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created
Oratrice
by the
Mécanique
Archon.
d'Analyse
Between the
Cardinal?
machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? What the fuck?
A judgment device created by the Archon. So this is the nation of justice.
Oratrice?
Good night, Joel. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
Oh, Joel, thanks for hanging out. It means a lot that you stuck around for so long, Joel. I love you. Have lots of pleasant dreams, Joel.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
You should trip her.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Farina? But I thought her name was Folklore. What the hell? Hey, the ID tonight, that fucker. I know, I'm gonna be dreaming about this fucking game when I go to bed.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment? Time slots?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason
Oh,
it's
true,
difficult to make an
Galactic.
appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Oh yeah, Farina is kind of like a human name, like how Venti goes by Barbados.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
You mean Grandpa?
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her?
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh.
Lynette!
Something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
No! You're too young!
Maybe we better go check on her.
No, don't do it! You're so young! There she is! I don't know anything about Linny or Lynette. But there she is.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
I'm worried about these nuts in your mouth.
I'm here all night.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Aw. I know we just met, but I'm always here.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Huh.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids, or a fantastical race from Fontaine?
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Oh.
And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged.
So, we drink the water that people swim in? Ugh.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Hello!
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Okay.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
I know nothing about this man. I really like his outfit.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, so I'm special. Oh, flips my hair.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
I wonder why. I literally just finished Sumeru and I just got in the foot of Fontaine. So I'm really excited.
Hi, Techie. Thanks for 18 months. There's hardly anything left for me to say without around you, Paimon. Because you always steal my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
You're gonna love it. I really enjoyed Sumeru, and I've been told that Fontaine's even better than Sumeru, and I'm really fucking excited. I'm so excited.
I think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
Yippee!
So, what did Lynette mean just just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories, and that it won't be long before it engulfs you too.
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Yeah, I just got back into Genshin during my move, so I'm really trying to catch up with the story as much as I can.
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Okay.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hi? Hello, Lenny. It's a pleasure to meet you. Wait, why did he come close to me? Nani? What?
And hello, Paimon.
What's he doing? Is he doing a magic trick?
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
I think it's just... Oh, he was shaking my hand. Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Oh.
It was hard to see.
Alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
Okay.
Please, follow me.
Alright. Thanks, tour guide. Ooh woo. I think I don't know when it starts.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh, boy. It's time. Oh? Oh, hello! Alright, madam! Oh.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
She has super sensitive hearing, Paimon.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
I'm gonna like her. I'm gonna love her, dude. Oh, I'm gonna love her, man.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Why everyone's clapping for me?
Is she talking about us?
Oh, what do you think, Paimon? Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
We have only been here for a few minutes.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
Well, that's cause she's a theater kid, Paimon.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
What?
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Oh, that asshole! He was the one who was in Sumer and overheard me talking to Paimon and Dia.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
I don't know, Paimon.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Wait, we're gonna fight her?
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Wait, is that the voice of Agent 47? That'd be really funny if that's true.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Okay, let me draw my sword. I guess we're fighting.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Bring it on. Fighting gods, I've got a resume.
Wow. I predicted the traveler for once.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
I've literally have fought like 3 gods, dude.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
She literally told me that we're fighting! What else do you want me to do?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior.
You've literally said that we're fighting. What do you want me to do, ma'am?
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
Are you kidding me?
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. You're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
What?
You see. Then, as the
She got
god
scared.
of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Huh?
Whoa, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
And we haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
What?
You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Are we going into jail because of fucking Paimon?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Paimon's a crime!
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject...
Oh, my savior, Liddy!
I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object. But how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
She just floats.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Oh? Oh, he did that! Oh! Oh my god, they 5D chest! Oh my god! No wonder they gotten close to me, so they can plant that in because they figured the Hydro Archon was gonna do this shit to me. Fucking big brain! Oh, he's a witch! Burn the witch! Yeah, when he greeted me, he slipped that in. Oh, fucking genius, dude. Fucking genius, dude.
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Ah, when Linny patted you on the back. Clever bitch.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Well, Paimon's a balloon confirmed.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Get it? Because we're surrounded in water.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad,
but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
I love her. I'm so glad I'm saving up to get her. Yeah, can you imagine her inventing the same fucking room?
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for bailing us out, Linny. Did you know that was going to happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it. Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Ooh.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
What if he gets set up?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
I'm good at VAing. Oh, thanks, Katie. I still have much to practice.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Oh, sure.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Oh? Ooh, it's a pretty little thing.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
Putting in groceries?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
Oh?
It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
Chino, are you supposed to be sleeping? What the fuck are you up for? Hey.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
You're dropping off, Grandma. Have you been streaming this entire time? Also, zombie, I'm different. As you can clearly see, I do not need to follow the simple laws of sleeping. God damn it. Chino, thanks for the raid, you little shit. Holy fuck, Marina. I do not want to fall to the laws of sleeping. I can stay up whatever I want, for I make the rules. Blah, blah, blah. And I might have insomnia, but we don't need to mention that part.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Everyone offends Celestia. She's the most... No, I'm not Farina's VA. No, no, no. No.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Would you actually do a voice for character in this if I was asked? If I was asked, for sure. I would definitely love to voice act in a game that I really enjoy. I would love to. But I think I need to, like, get better at VAing, I think, first. Because I never really done professional VAing before. So... I've done stuff for, like, Merryweather, and I was a support character in one game. But still.
But now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Oh, it's called One Dreamer.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
I'm a natural VA. Oh, I don't know if I want to say I'm a natural. I just been doing it for fun since I was like a teen, because anime got me into like wanting to start VAing, so it's been really fun.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
Aww.
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Hyman gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
All right. Nice. What's my wish at? Let's see. Oh, perfect. I've been saving.
La 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 da dee, da 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 da.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy?
Yep.
Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
How fucking dare you don't believe in the prophecy!
No, I believe
Aggressively shakes him. Believe in the prophecy!
I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
Yeah, I want to watch the 4.2 live stream, but I don't... Maybe after my stream? I'm not sure if I can watch it on stream. So, I'll definitely have to watch it off stream when I'm done. I still want to keep playing the game.
But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it.
Yay!
I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Return to fish! Hey, bitch! Whoa! Take the bag! Oh. A bulletin board has been specially set up by the harbor master of the Maritime Harbor to publicize all important matters in and around the harbor. Any questions may also be posted here. The Mason Guardianage would like to remind you that the Maritime Harbor is near the desert. Desert? It's hard to read. And large numbers of illegal individuals calling themselves eremites have been active nearby. Merchants passing through should remain vigilant. If you see someone, if you see something, say something. Contact the Mason Guardianage to deal with any suspicious persons. Attention all visitors. Any and all doing with Fontaine will require application and registration with the appropriate authorities. Private, unapproved duels are strictly prohibited. Any participants will be punished to the fullest extent of the law. And any and all losses and damages resulting from unauthorized private duels will be borne by the participants. Arrests made by the Mason Guardianage are not considered duels or dueling behavior. If you wish to uphold your honor, you may apply for a duel during the trial process. Refrain from any last-ditch resistance if you wish to avoid meaningless losses. There's more? Wanted, name unknown, seeking any and all relevant information. Male, Fontanian. One leg is a prosthetic replacement, known alias Mr. Sawleg. Has conducted illegal performances at Rome Maritime Station, resulting in a disruption of public order. Very fucking clever. Rewards are available for information leading to the capture of this individual. If you have any related information, please contact the Mason Guardianage. There's more? Attention all visitors. Any and all doing a Fontaine. Oh. Any more? Yep. It's near the desert. I think that's everything. Yeah. I think I read it all. Rascal Sawleg!
You're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about.
That's me.
My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
That's all right, whore.
Here you go.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Who are you? Why am I here? Oh. Language? Thanks, Cuisine.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Can it cover these nuts? Thank you. 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 I want to thank the Academy for this award. It really means a lot. This is my 4th These Nuts joke in 11 hours of the stream. And chat, no, come back. Please don't leave. I have more jokes to tell. No. We were having a good time. Having a good time. Having a good time. Shooting star. Like a time. Okay. It's 6 a.m. I have a problem. Alright, you get one shot.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
That's true.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
You worry for me sometimes. I'm having a lot of fun though, and I hope you guys are having fun too.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
When does the live stream start again, chat? I just want to make sure. Maybe I can have it silent on my phone on the side. Lenny! Lenny! I've done the thing! Lenny!
You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
No kidding. Many are quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
I want to do his character quest. I like his character so far. He seems very interesting.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
The live stream will have spoilers for the Fontaine story. Oh, okay. If it has... Okay, I won't watch the live stream then. If it has spoilers, then... Well, time to try and get through this quickly so I can watch the stream. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, we're gonna collect the materials. La, la, ba, da, bum, bum, la 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 do do do.
Seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Can I just become one with the Hydro Archon, maybe? Maybe not yet. La 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 dee. Let's use Grandpa.
The pleasure is all mine.
Thanks, Grandpa. Oh. Game? Oh, there we go. La 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 dee. La 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 la. La 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 dee. I mean, should I resonate with the statue? I mean, I can right away. Let's do that then. Can I resonate with the statue yet? Where is it? Statue! Resonate! Please! There we go. Nice! Yeah! And now we will jump! Ah! Lady! Ah! Da, 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 da. Hey, I finished the task. I dropped from heaven, Liddy! Were you excited to see me? Ha ha ha! Hee hee! Hoo hoo hoo! Ha! Oh, you didn't like that joke? Okay. I'll see myself out.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
I just noticed them. Are they gonna pickpocket?
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
I knew it!
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh?
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Understood. Leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
I like these twins. They're cute.
La da 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 doo 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 doo. La da 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 da. La dee da da da. La da da. La da dee dee doo doo. La da 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 da.
I love this song. It's so good.
La la da 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 doo doo doo. La da da, we are waiting to get to the top of this tower. Da 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 dee doo doo doo.
There we go.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Yep. Oh shit, there she is.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Just fucking tackle her.
Get ready to stop her. Time to make the arrest.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction.
And if only there was two beautiful twins to stop her.
What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Linny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the theft or the thief.
Nothing's happened
From the
for a
top
while
rope.
now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Am I a VTuber? Yes, I am.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Linny.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, more singing. Oh boy. Where is he? Oh, he's just over here. Never mind.
La da 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 dee.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
You were supposed to stop her.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Wait, you're a VTuber? No, don't people leave!
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
Nope.
That's right.
Oh.
Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh my god, Linny. Do I need to carry you to the infirmary?
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
Not an actual caribou? Ugh, I'm out of here.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated.
So the only thing I know about Linny is that he's apparently a huge Rizzler man, and I don't see it.
But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
He's just a casual dude.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off.
Ah, man, Linny.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
Okay. My Riz boy, he has not rizzed at all. I don't see it. He's just a man who just hangs out. Oh, what's Paimon doing?
What a ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key
Oh,
locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Damn.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
It's true.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Is that dude in the hand? It's a guy who has a hand. Aqua bus! Aqua... Is it festival time? Festival time! Oh? Who's that bitch? Whee!
Oh, excuse me. Aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
Who are you?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
Oh, she has an ice element. Cute.
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Oh, she's cute.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
I guess you could say that.
Amazing! You recognize everybody almost immediately!
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention. Even I want to read those now.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could
Damn,
shake
Jesus
the country.
Christ!
These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
What the fuck do you mean?
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
The dialogue is real different without the event? Also, the dialogue's different with the event?
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
As a woman, I'm terrified!
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Oh, because when you play the event, you already know her? Ah.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
But
the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
That's terrifying!
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
I'm a woman! I'm terrified!
Then there must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe they're copycat criminals?
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Before you know it, you are arriving at your destination. So here's the thing. I know Lumina is centuries old, but if you play in Mondstadt, people mistake you as underage, and therefore you can't drink alcohol. So my appearance can be decisive. I have a baby face.
Hey, we're almost there. Look.
Ooh. I don't know how she's able to stay in the boat while floating. Oh, the music. Whoa. Oh my god. They really highlight how gorgeous this place is. Jesus Christ. Oh, the music.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Hi, Plague.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye-bye.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
To hell! Oh, I don't know.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Shiny.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Shiny! Oh, we don't get the... Oh, I want the shiny, though!